Hello, everybody. Thank you for the hydrate. How's everyone doing? What's up, Oshik, Adagon? How's it going? How's progress been going? I need to pull changes and stuff and check what we got going on. Whoa. Got the ghost with some water. Thank you very much. Yeah. Alrighty. So welcome everybody to day 4. I was stupid last stream. I said, for some reason, I thought it was Saturday yesterday. So I was like, oh, tomorrow we're not gonna, the jam ends, but warning game of sound, okay. But no, today's Saturday, so today is the actual final stream. Because I'm not gonna stream before 11 tomorrow. It's too early. So yeah. But what I said last stream is what I was supposed to say this stream. Next stream we'll probably be doing some playing the games from the jam. But anyways, let me go ahead and pull main. So yeah, we're gonna be working on more art. I think it's time to get the art kind of more finalized. There's still a lot of things we need to do, but it's, you know, it's pretty close. I mean, there's not like we've got a lot of the main required things. I know that there's enemies and stuff now that need assets, so we can work on that today. Can also kind of finish up and finalize the tile sets a little more. We're just going with 3 regions now, right? That's probably for the better. I don't know. 4 was a lot, so all the games in apart from bosses and UI. Okay, cool. No. Why does it always do that? I don't know what's happening with this. But yeah, we're definitely going to be working on UI today. I want to make a like a standard project-wide theme, you know, a default theme. Just to like get all the things set up. So we're going to be doing that. Discard that. Let's pull changes. Also, I've been dabbling with Starground more. I know. I haven't been only spending like a couple minutes on this. Basically, everything's ready. I just have to optimize bees. But for some reason, the bees are broken. Or the change I made to them kind of broke them. Where they just kind of hover over this harvester with wood, even though they should be depositing it. So I don't know what's happening with that. I could print out what their inventory is. I can say, yeah, let's go. If farm, then print inventory. Just make sure he actually does have wood in his inventory. Oh. Ooh. So he has an apple. So it looks like he deposited his wood, and now he's just trying to put an apple in, but for some reason he can't put the apple in. And I don't know why. The way I have this set up is down here, it's going to do this add to parent on inventory change, so it's going to loop through everything in our inventory. And then sometimes it does work, and I don't know why. It's very odd right now. So he has nothing, he collects the tree, he has wood and apple. He puts the wood in, but he can't put the apple in. So it's something related to that, like putting multiple items into the building or something. He shows up for item and inventory. Result is parent, building inventory, add item. So it should try and add apple. And then try and add wood. So it adds the wood, boom, success, then tries and add apple. It doesn't work for some reason. And it doesn't erase it. So I don't know, it's really really confusing. I don't know why it's not working. I can go ahead and do this just so he prints out the actual item he's trying to do. I think there's another, we have another harvester somewhere. Let's go delete it. I promise I won't work on this for too long. I just, I really want to get this working. It's taken a million years to do this update. I'm not seeing another harvester, so I guess it's all right here. Why is he printing out wood and stone? Oh, it's just because it's printing out every bee. Okay. Whoopsies. Anyways, GMTK. We just pulled our changes. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on now. I don't know what's going on with these UIDs down here. Well, I can't parse anything. I don't know. Let's relaunch the project just in case. And see, if I take an item out of here, like that, then it works, which is something that's really weird too. So I don't know why that's the case. Happens when you pull with it open? Okay. So he adds the wood. Okay, so this is weird. It did the wood, or he looped through and tried to do the wood, but he just didn't do the apple. And this guy did, though. Why is this guy dysfunctional? Just gonna print inventory. Yeah, he's stupid. I know, he's a little bit of a goofy goober right now. Okay, because if I take this out, and then he goes out, he gets another tree, he goes back, he's gonna print his inventory. So he printed wood and apple, but he only tried to insert wood, which kind of doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing I can think of is because of how erase works, I need to go backwards through this array. Maybe this is a bug that already existed, and now I just found it by accident. Could be, actually. So we're gonna loop through back from inventory size. Yeah, this. So we're gonna say for iron range, inventory.size -1, -1, -1. So let's see if this fixes the issue really quick. So now we're going to say add in inventory at index I, and if result inventory.remove at I. I want to see if this fixes the issue, because maybe it's just like a backwards array accessing thing. So let's see. As soon as one of these trees grow, we should see if it breaks apart. It's probably what's happening. Because we've got space in here for wood and apple, so he shouldn't have any issues. Let's see. Alright, so this is probably a bug that already existed. I think I probably just fixed it. Because this was happening anyways, the way it was looping through the array. So that's fine. Alrighty. Anyways. Now we'll go dive back into regular stuff. You can see the game does run much better now. Off stream, I was getting like 80 FPS on the save, which is great, actually. Because this is like a moderate save, you know? I mean, this isn't a tiny save. I've got like a bunch of stuff going on. So if I'm getting 80 FPS, that's pretty good. Of course, I have stuff on Tyria too. I don't really have anything on Opus on this save, but it's much better than it was. And we can just look at the profiler. The performance of the bees now is way better. If we just let it run for a minute. Before it was kind of slow. I was like, that's not great. But yeah, now bees down here, only 0.14 milliseconds. It's pretty cool that like almost everything is under 1. The only things that sometimes pop up above 1 are the conveyor controller and player. But basically nothing else does. Movers are gone. They don't they don't have any performance impact anymore, which is cool. So yeah. Also, I fixed, you know, I fixed the blueprinting stuff so you can blueprint conveyor belts again. So I think we're good to go. I'm probably going to go ahead and push this as an experimental build. And then I can finally... This still happens where the game crashes when you exit. I don't really know why, but thank you for the cheese time. I just want to get this up and get it out of the way because I feel like I'm so torn between the two projects right now. Yeah, sometimes there's some weird funky crashes. I notice also loading into some insane saves, it can crash occasionally. So I don't really know what's causing that. But I'm just gonna put up this build and see. So let's actually go ahead and, of course, my headphones are dead because I charge it all night long and then they run out in like 10 seconds. So I don't know what's going on. Unless maybe I just need to turn them off when I charge them. Another cheese time, let's go. Alrighty. Let's also go ahead and quickly download the translation sheet and then add a god. I promise I will focus. I'm sorry. I feel like I've been like the slacker of the team. Alright, so this should all be good. Just go to combined. Introducing timelines. Okay. Got it. Okay, there's like 50 of them open. Download the CSV. Whoa. Did it download? Okay, there it goes. So now we're going to go to translations. Bop. Delete all of them. Drop it in. And then I gotta rename this to translations.csv. It's gonna do all this funny business. Let's not compress that, re-import. Alright, then delete all these stupid ones. I wish I could just like automatically rename the CSV or something when I import it, but okay, it didn't actually re-import for some reason. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, all the translations are in. Let's, delete all the old ones. And then sort by translation files and put them in. Alright. We're good to go. So I think that's everything that I need to do for the update. Yeah. I just need people to test it, see if it actually runs better. So let's go export all. Okay. Memory leak or something like that for the crashing or just for testing. Let's see, let's go to Starground. Build. Wait for all that to finish. And Adagon, if you're here, is there like, do you have specific art assets that are kind of the most pressing right now? I mean, I think you said UI, so I'll start working on that, but I mean, I guess I can just go through the project and see what's unfinished. We can go from there. What's going on here? Cannot create tile. Interesting. Zone 2 things? Okay. I can work on that. And Zone 3? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just focus on that today mainly. I can work on the walls for Zone 2 also, because I know that there's like no... I don't think there's any actual walls there yet, right? So... we can do that. I think like definitely need to just add more decorations in Zone 2 and stuff. Oh yeah, also the wizard guy. Yeah. I know last night I wrote down everything that you said you needed. So you said 96 by 128, but you need celebration, wave, normal, and worried. That is kind of a lot of... I mean, I'll just draw like the base normal one first, and then we can see how much work it is to change his expression to all the other ones, but also angry. Okay. Okay. I'll see. I'll just start with the normal one, because worst case scenario, he's just static and doesn't change emotions, and it's not a big deal. But hopefully it's not too bad to tweak them. Angry is tied to the best line of dialogue? Okay. It's probably normal and angry are the most important. Alright, let's zip create. 0.14.1.0-EX1. So yeah, guys, let me know if you get weird crashings on this build. It happens on that one crazy build I have by Arhand. The big one. I don't know why. I can't seem to figure it out. It's like one of those things where it just closes. There's no error message, so... I have to keep experimenting and doing weird things in the game to try and replicate that from happening, but yeah. Steam. So JVCK over on YouTube, welcome in. I hope the Steam gods let me upload the files. I should probably honestly just open up Firefox for this. I have to retype in all my passwords and stuff, though. It's annoying. Ugh. Okay, I'm actually in, so it's fine. It seemed to be better, I think, on Firefox. Alright, we need Starground Windows. Starground Linux. Upload. Okay, so it also happens on Firefox. It's not even a Chrome thing. That's just stupid. I don't know why it fails. Really have no idea. I need to contact Steam about it. I don't know if it's just a thing with Starground specifically or what. I have no idea. So we just gotta hope and pray. Refresh the page. Sometimes resizing it fixes it. Don't know why. I know I could set up the Steam build thing or whatever they have, but it's a lot... Like, why can't I use this? The game is small. I don't need to use the Steam build system. It's just frustrating. Come on. Please, please, please. Okay. Commit. Now, dedicated server. Have to keep the window tiny. I don't know why. Server Windows. Server Linux. Maybe if I don't touch my mouse, it's more reliable? I have no idea anymore. Epic fail. I wish I knew why it did that. I don't know what's... Maybe some, like, setting on my computer or something. I have no idea. Or maybe it's like an antivirus issue. I don't know. But I don't get like a message that any network traffic is blocked, so I don't think it's an antivirus thing. I've got to research it more. Commit. All right. Let's also go make sure the builds are set properly. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That one's been committed. Alright guys, experimental build is live. I'm gonna make an update post really quick. Ooh. Just linked to the experimental build. Conveyor overhaul is finally ready. And I've got a bunch of fixes in here. Also, it's an issue where bees with multiple items could sometimes fail to deposit. It's mainly everything. And these are funny. Ugh. All right. Also, massively improved the performance of movers. Alrighty. This experimental update for Starground introduces massive behind-the-scenes change to how logistics work. There's a rebuild of conveyors, movers, splitters, underground conveyors, and lots of changes to every building in the game. Let me know how things run, and if you run into any issues, feel free to report them on team forums or on Discord. All right. Finally, that's out of the way. Let's go post the announcement on Discord. Update pings. It's finally here. It should make a huge impact on performance, so let me know how it goes. Please report any issues in suggestions and issues. Okay. Now we can lock in. Starground, I'm closing you. fully closing the project. Okay, let's play the game because there's a bunch of new stuff, and I guess there's sound too, which is interesting. We do need to work on implementing a options
Finally,
menu.
the egg is hatching.
Whoa.
Greetings, my child.
So we only have
That is
master
a
right
wall you're ramming into. Use the directional buttons to move.
Yeah, this tutorial's a lot better now.
Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Food. Yeah, I like that you did the transparency thing. It helps a lot. Because then I don't get blocked when I go to the bottom. Well, the sounds are nice. Ouch. Oh, yeah, wall damage is way more now, which is good. I like that. Also, I think I noticed an issue here. I think there's like this semi-transparent black thing that gets overlaid. Also, my god, this is loud. I gotta... Or I guess it's okay on the stream, probably. I think it's above the cards. Because the cards are really dark. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. So I'm gonna take a look at that and maybe fix that. Because it keeps irking me. I'm like, this is not right. Something's off. Let's see if the dashing works now. The dashing does not work. Do we have the looping mechanic set up now? Oh yeah, it turned to an egg. What was that about? Oh, that's
Who's
just the
been
spray
digging
for
up
projectile.
rocks?
Okay.
Go loop around them a bit. Help me destroy them.
Okay.
You can loop around the fruit as well.
Hey, you did a bunch of stuff, didn't you? These are placeholders, yeah. I can draw like a projectile sprite. Whatever we want to do for that. It looks like the rock there didn't take any damage. That's odd.
Grow and consume the world.
Yes. Seven by... Okay, so it's still... So we still don't have the loop algorithm. Alright. It's all good. Let's do that one. I'll get the icons there better now. Yeah, I need to work on like sprites for all the enemies and stuff around here. Ouch. Oh, nice. You do have the walls set up. They're just the fences. Yeah, I can work on making a new variant for that. So these are bats, right? I can draw like a little bat flapping their wings. I saw that. I looked in the files last time. I was like, oh, I didn't realize it's a bat. Get more health. Ouch. Ouch. So much food. Ouch. Oh yeah, there's also like, these are barrels? Oh, those are bad. Don't touch those. Okay. I can draw a barrel spray. Ouch. It's definitely more of a game now, so that's good. Ouch, I messed up again. I don't seem to be taking damage anymore from going inside of myself, so... I don't know if that was removed. Okay. That's fair. I think with all the enemies and stuff, it's probably enough of a challenge to deal with those guys anyways, so... Oh yeah, I forgot it's just a radius. I was like, why is this not working? Now let's get really long. It's nice because you can just kind of... You should be able to just circle and kill everybody. Ouch. Ouch. I'm reading chat and also trying to play. Oh, regen also is not implemented? Okay, yeah, that's okay. Killed the bear. The sounds really help tie everything together, don't they? I feel like there should be some kind of effect where like the whole snake lights up when you form a loop. Is that supposed to happen? With my body segments like that? I don't know. Okay. Also, by the way, I was gonna mention it, but the snake is still not aligned in the third grid here. It's off still. It's too high up vertically. And then... And like horizontally when you're going... Oh. Wave min on a base object type dictionary. And that's probably because data, enemies... Yeah, it's all good. Okay. But it's looking good. But yeah, grid on third tier is still messed up. It seemed like the second one was good, though. Everything seemed to be aligned there. Alright, so let's start pumping out assets. Barrel. Let's go draw a barrel. Gonna speed run this. Snake lines of the food, at least for now. Yeah, I mean, that's good. It definitely does feel weird, though, playing when I, like, go to something and I realize, oh, I'm not on the grid. So. Barrel's a creature in it that pops out? Oh, okay. Do you want me to draw, like, a little animation of the barrel breaking? I mean, honestly, maybe we should just do some particles for that. Let's do like that. Let's get rid of this white. And then barrels are kind of barely. Oops. Let's go one more pixel down. And then we're gonna have some straps on the barrels. Whatever those are called. I wanted it to look like that, but I guess that'll work. Push fix for the zone 3. The enemies on tiles, okay. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's fine. I get it. I'm just like listing out any issues I'm noticing. But I'm sure we'll get it all fixed. Let's not do that. Let's see. Want to disable the tutorial? There's a flag in world at scene. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Barrel. I guess this barrel's fine. It's not my best work, but it'll do. Let's see. Hammerlock was made for one of the first game jams I made. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, this is wrong. Also, I was going to mention, I don't want to take work away from people, but it has been quite some time that we've had the temporary snake segments. Should I just draw some just so that we have it ready to go? Because I do kind of worry about that. I know what's missing here. All right, I think this barrel's good enough. Although now it's like too tall or whatever, so. Put some more pixels on the bottom. Also, I realized one of the issues here is that this is not rounded. Barrels are round. It's a little better. It's fine for now. Worst case, me done last 12 hours. That's fair, yeah. Should I have like a wood in here? I think it's too much. Guess I could do a couple vertical ones. Also, technically, this should be cast of darkness there. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, barrel. Is there a barrel here already? Oh, I gotta go find it now. It's probably in somewhere in here. Source. Data. Where could I possibly find the barrel sprite? I guess I can go search it. It's in parts, enemies, and images. Okay. Let's quickly draw some. All right, barrel. What's next? Also, go ahead and open up this. End cutscene. That's kind of a lot of work. We'll see about that. Yeah, that, I mean, are you expecting like an animated thing or just like an individual frame of just like an image of something? Yeah. I mean, I could just draw like a, you know, almost like the Undertale quote unquote cutscenes where it's like beginning cutscene, where it's kind of just a drawing of stuff and it has some text. I mean, we could do something like that. That's a little more feasible. I can't do like an animation in time. That's not, That's probably a little bit outside of my possibilities. But yeah, something like this could just work as like just a still frame of like the... Basically just want to show the snake eating a planet and making another planet. Okay, yeah. We can do that. I can draw a couple. I mean, that's fine. All right, we'll probably do that then. So we got Zone 2. Let's take a look at what we can do with Zone 2 for decorations and all that. So Zone 2, it kind of reminds me of like a farm in a way, because like the pumpkins and the carts. So, I don't know. We could draw some plants that kind of just lay around. Honestly, maybe what I would do in this case, just because it's going to be way faster and easier, is just make a shader. And then we can draw a big repeatable texture and kind of mess around with it. I think I'm going to do that. So let's go ahead and add our shader right here, which we'll need to add it to all of these. What is this warning icon? Okay. Call this. Save this as a material. Just put it in shaders. Call it Zone 2 decals. You know, 2000 errors. Yeah, I noticed those down in there. All right, so what we're gonna do is basically just do a simple tile map, repeating shader or whatever. I probably shouldn't have closed Starground because I need to get that world UV thing. So we're gonna have world UV. We're also gonna be passing in uniform sampler 2D for our texture. So we'll do that. Open this back up. So basically what this is doing is just mapping the texture that we want onto our tiles based off of what our noise texture is. So we can also save... Oh, I have to call that text or whatever. Uniform, sampler, 2D, noise. And I've already done a shader just like this, but I mean, we can look at that really quick and kind of adapt it. So that is the moss shader, this one. And this is how this one works. So I'm just gonna copy it. And I can grab texture size on that stuff. Oh shoot. I should have been doing that in other places. I didn't realize. So it looks like a mess now, but don't worry. Also, we have to add it to all these. So here, let's go get our... That's palette material. Zone 2 decals. Bop. Bop. This is just going to be a nice, quick, easy way for me to get this working. Also, I don't know why that one's just a corner. I might have missed doing that one. Maybe I did. All right, so now on this material, we can go add in our things. So we need our noise texture, and then our decal. So the decal is actually kind of optional here, I guess. Let's see, we need it. We're going to make it seamless. We are going to add a color ramp. Set interpolation to constant. Let's also increase the size of this a little bit, maybe 1024 or something. Well, this is a web build. Let's stick with that. And then only other thing is we have to... where is it? The sizing of this. down in the noise. Zone 2 music got posted in sound thread. Awesome. I'll give that a listen. Oh, we probably do need to increase the size of it. It's a little quirky. Oh, and actually I'm realizing here, since the zone is double size, these pixels actually need to be double size also. So I think what we'll do is modify this shader. And we're going to make it so that it's divided by 2. Probably. Oh, that's a vec 2. Noise correct. I guess I can just say times 2. Divided by 2. There we go. So now it's the proper size. I don't need this to be as big. Let's do that just a little bit more. Something like that. We'd also give this a little bit more fractaling. Looks pretty nice. So now we can set this to whatever color we want. Let's go grab our dirt color. Oops. And I can just kind of change this a little bit. So maybe brighten it up. Right? Maybe mess up the hue just a touch. So now we got a little bit of like hue variation, which I think looks nice. It kind of just breaks up the patterning a bit more. And I can also go ahead and work on some of those Tufted Decorations again. Are those set up to work for the larger tile map yet?
Finally.
Let me go ahead and change that flag. The tuft scenes. Because, I mean, I know they work here, but if I, like, try and put them in here, are they going to be a little broken? Okay, let's see. I got to do in here. Pathfinder. You manually spawn them? Yeah. Yeah, I just mean, like, oh, they're not going to scale properly, right? You can do that? Okay. Yeah, feel free to do that. Let's go listen to the song. So it's in Desert Vibe. I think this will work. Cool. Also, something I've been thinking about more of this third zone. So the whole idea with this, I saw there's some confusion about what these are supposed to be. I imagine this is being like a town or whatever, like cobblestone. So I'm probably going to edit this tile map a little more and also probably make it so it actually has like paths, you know? So I think what I'll do here is probably I could fill in some areas like this or whatever. And like make some dirt patches and make like cobblestone paths with like houses, maybe. So I might possibly do that. I'm definitely gonna change how these look. I wasn't really ever happy with these. They're too big. Okay. We can turn this back on. Now, where's that tutorial flag? Oh, just see the tutorial. There it is. So that's inside a world. Wish I had like some keybind I could press to like instantly go to zone 2 or something. Just for testing stuff, that's not a big deal. Full damage. Interesting. Because technically as a test, I could just like increase the value that I get from food. It definitely makes out here look a little more interesting. Also, now that I'm looking at it, Zone 2 is also broken for the tile sets. This has been a nightmare, hasn't it? Vertically, I'm not aligned. You can see, like, as I'm moving horizontally, there's a gap underneath, so I'm too high up on the tile. But I just wanted to let you know about that. Guys. I guess I'm not in Zone 3 yet. How much food do I have to get until I go to Zone 3? There's probably somewhere in the files that defines the food value to go to zone 3. That's what I really need to do, is to settle that stuff to 0. Wherever that is. I don't see it in the world. Score changed. Spawn food. Alright, not in there. Maybe it's in the snake? On like health, on food, eat, or something. I don't know. So search for the value, see if I can find it. Here it is. Scores 400. I can change that now. Just as a temporary thing so I can see what things look like. Let's do that. So add. Close the... Where are these? Oh. Close that. Alright. Actually, I need like 2 food or whatever. Oh, I accidentally went to tier 3. It's fine though. You can see it, yeah. Right now, we just have the fences here. We should go ahead and draw a sprite for those. The game will crash probably as soon as the first enemy spawns. Yep. So let's do new fences. And it looks like those are just using the exact same fence sprite. So let's go into here. Fence. And we're going to kind of do the same thing, but change it. And this one should actually be a little more straightforward, I think. So we're just going to do like some kind of stone fence. I want it to kind of look messy. You know, this is medieval times, something like this. Just rocks placed in, you know. We'll give this a little bit of a shadow down here later. Just like that. Now we make it look like there's rocks. So actually, no, that's not how we want to do it. We want to do it like where... Like there's some spots here that are raised up. And down here, there's going to be all sorts of... cobbles sticking out. Alrighty. And same with back here on this edge. Make sure it's kind of... Do. I think that'll work. Doesn't have to be super fancy. Let's go ahead and make sure there's tiles. And yes, it does. Although this needs to be adjusted. Okay. Maybe I could give some of these rocks up here just a little bit of a shine because they're epic and shiny. Makes them kind of look like they're plastic, though. Let's not do that. I am using our palette, yeah. Thoughts on making the zone 1 area not a rectangle when you're in zone 2? Yeah, I was actually like wanting to do that because I think it would look a lot better instead of just being this perfect square. I think it's fine to keep the walls as a perfect square because after all, it is a man-made structure anyways. But yeah, I can draw, I can append on some more tiles to the tile set so that we can do inner corners because right now we can't really. Because we try and do an inner corner, it's just gonna, yeah, there's no inner corners. So I can work on that and just kind of, I'll just make it kind of random, you know, a little more spread around. Right, then we're just gonna do a vertical version here. Make sure my grid's enabled. It's always turning itself off. And I'm literally just gonna do this. Just rotate it right now. Okay. Now scooch that over. And this is where we can do our shadowing. I love when I set the opacity and then it doesn't change the opacity. It's super cool, actually. I love when that happens, guys. Yeah, it's so cool. I wish it would keep doing that forever, totally. I'm so glad that it keeps doing that over and over and I have to keep fixing it. Also, what's this? There's this one? What is that fence doing? Is that like an artifact from an older time? Yeah, that fence is useless. We don't actually need that anymore. But whatever, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna break the fence code. What's the alpha transparency on these? Can't really see. I think it's the same. I'm just gonna do this and copy and paste over the walls like that. And it broke everything. Cool. Let's do that again. Alright, so now over here, we've got all the corners. So we're going to work on those. So we got bottom left and bottom right. Let's start with our bottom. So that's bottom right, and this is bottom left. And essentially what we're doing is just copying this and merging it. That's the distance away. I think that's right. So on the base layer, delete all that. Then on the top layer, we will delete all that. Now we can... yeah, we're gonna have to mess with it a little bit. That's fine. Oops, I was wondering what was happening. So I say we do, so that's gonna be like one stone right there. Something kind of like that. That works. Oops, no. God dang it. Now I have to... Oh, there we go. Why does that happen? set the opacity, and then I click and it resets. I don't know. Guys, I hate my tools. Not really. They're pretty good. All right, so we got that. Now we just do this again. This one, I'm just gonna say screw it and paste it on top. No, not cost issues. Or it will. Let's just... Fine, I'll do it the right way. Distance away. Right there. I better make sure these are the right distance. 4, 4, 6, 6. Okay, we're good. So this is the bottom right corner. So we will delete all of that. Delete all of... I love you, Krita. Delete all that. Now we can just kind of selectively delete. Maybe. I don't know. I can try that, yeah. So we're gonna have that. Merge with the layer below. Ooh. And that looks good there. So we're getting there. Oh, we have ads. No. Now we've got facing down that way, and these are going to be easier to draw, so. Yes, I am a nerd. Okay. So that's facing down that way. Right. Did I actually... I didn't resave over this, right? Down to the right. Okay, yeah, so they go toward the center. I love Bread and Stink, I know. They're totally my favorite band of all time. Okay. Now, this one. Shoot! I messed up again. Okay, we're fine. Like this. And then on top, we're going to remove everything right up to there. And I guess technically we can keep the shadow there. Although that's not how I would do it, though. So I'm just going to... Okay, let's make sure we get all these chateau. Delete all that. And I don't know how I feel about this black line here. I do need it to be darker so we can tell sort of what's going on, but... Okay, let's go ahead and just get this. We can merge it. Please, Krita. Okay, thank you. Krita! I will smite you down from this realm. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I get a little quirky. So really over here, this will be like dark because it's like shadows. Then this needs some reworking. do. Don't want any butt rocks in here. So ads are over, guys. My apologies. I can't get away from it. No matter what I do, whatever. It's good enough. There's a lot of them in here. Unless I just make this one rock. Yeah. That is fine. And then over here, this one's basically done already. Okay. Only thing left is to re-add in the shadows. How far did I go with it? 3 out from the outermost. Now we're only going to do it, though, to, like, right there, because that's how shadows work, guys. Alright. We're going to call this stone fence. Oops. Stone wall. It's a wall, guys, not a fence. Alright, so we can go ahead and probably get this implemented really quick. Just do a check on which tier the fence is or whatever. Dum dum diddly dum dum dum. Wherever that is. Thought it was world. Perimeter. Fence. So it just says fence.addChild. And it sets the scale. So I'm also going to say, I'll just base it off of whatever the scale is. So let's go into the fence scene. So it's pretty easy. We're just going to have a check in here and say if scale is equal to vector 2, 2, 2. Then say sprite dot. And we're going to have to set the texture of this, yeah. I'll say var preload. Stone wall. And I guess that's the const. It looks like we're doing consts in here, right? Yeah. Alright, that should work. Let's go ahead and test it, though. So yeah, their initial fences are fine. They're still just wood. But we go up to tier 2, and look at that. It's made out of stone now. So yeah, I think that looks nice. I got a little bit of shadowing in there. Not a whole ton, just kind of a small strip. But it's good enough, I think. And now we can breach containment. Alright. So that's done. Bum bum bum. Now what else? Oh, let's make it so we can make this more random, because I think it looks better that way. So to do that, we're going to have to modify this. Let me make sure that hasn't already been modified or something. No, it looks like it's still the same. Okay. So it's pretty easy. Basically, we're just going to be adding in corner sprites, so all we have to do that is just copy the left, copy the top, paste the top into the left, and that one's done. Now, other one. So we just need 4 of these. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm just going to paste all of the sprites we need. So that one. And then the bottoms would be this one. So bottom bing, bottom boom. And then we got the left. Slap that on there. This one. Hey. Slap it on there. Slap it on there. And it's like basically fine already, but we just gotta tweak it a little bit. And I like to make it a little more rounded, just so that it's like, I don't know, more intentional. Same with over in here. Boom. So now we got the inner corners for the grass. We should be able to put them wherever we want now. So in here on the tile map, bam, 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 bam. There's no like, we're not painting any, yeah, no, these are pretty basic tiles, okay. Honestly, I might just set up a quick little auto tiling. Go ahead and do train sets. Call this, oops, grass. So this one is, oops, grass, full. And these ones are the inverses. Okay, pretty easy. So now I can go ahead and just paint these in like normal. And go to this one, terrains, grass. We can just kind of randomize it a little bit, you know? Make it not a perfect little square in the center. Maybe even like a couple little like tufts could be like out here, you know? I can't have them too close to each other. Just sort of like that. I think it's nice because it just breaks it up a little bit. And then of course we got to fix our checker pattern. So hey, welcome in. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I have what I think is a simple app I'm trying to make. I've got pretty far with AI, but low-key don't know where to go from here. That is kind of the downside of AI stuff, is it's this initial like makes everything really easy, but then when you get later into the project and have to organize things a little more, it can kind of end up being a detriment. That's one of the big reasons why I never use AI, especially for programming. But I mean, what are you like, where are you trying to go next, I guess? What kind of app are you trying to make? Let's see, diagonal. Go there with it. Alrighty, there we go. Now it's just a little more random. So let's see what this looks like. Looks pretty good. Looks more of like an actual like, little grassy area now. I don't even know if this next level necessarily needs it. I think it's probably good enough here as it is. But yeah. These fences are insane for leveling. Ouch. Alright, so that's looking good. I think we can kind of leave that there. I would like to work on the little decoration things for tier 2. Is there music on? Okay, yeah, it is. Also, I think I should do that. Oops. I gotta fix it. There we go. Alright, that's set up. See, I'd like to just kind of have a couple different random little decorations sprinkled around the dirt area. Kind of like in here how we had the flowers and stuff. I think we could still have some rocks, you know, thrown around. We could have just a couple of plants, like really low-level viney plants. Let's go look at what else is on the list. So yeah, we also got Zone 3 food sprites, so we gotta work on all that. And an explosion, I'd prefer to do explosion stuff with particle systems, so I can just make a scene that's an explosion that we can spawn in. End cutscene. We can take a look at some Zone 2 enemies and see what we're working with. It's similar to Tickfinity. I've not heard of that. Okay, so it's just like yeah, tools for TikTok live streams. Wasn't able to connect YouTube, Twitch account, and enter TikTok username. It essentially just makes an OBS dock display live viewers on all 3 platforms, combine alerts into one multi-alert panel. Yeah. Yeah, you want to connect all of them? Yeah. That is definitely hard. I've connected stuff on Twitch in here. Like this is my Twitch overlay, so like all the things on screen right now, the little music, and then whenever somebody like follows and stuff, it activates things in there. But yeah, it's definitely hard because the thing is you're working with APIs. I don't know if AI can understand that very well or how to do that. Really, the way that you would do that actually to get everything connected is going to each of those websites' documentation and learning about what kind of requests that they're expecting and how you can actually connect up to their APIs. You would probably, in order to do that, you'd probably have to use like WebSockets. It's definitely a kind of a complicated thing. Yeah, especially doing that with multiple platforms, both like, yeah, TikTok, YouTube, and whatever, and probably Twitch, yeah. The Twitch API isn't too bad. I've tried to mess with the YouTube one though, and it's really complicated. So, I don't know, yeah, it's definitely a challenging thing to implement, for sure. I don't think I could really help much, unfortunately. I mean, I know the Twitch stuff a little bit, but even then I'm not doing all of it myself. I'm using a plugin for Godot to actually handle all the Twitch stuff, which it definitely helps a lot. I mean, you could always explore that route of like looking into like plugins and stuff and see if that's gonna kind of do what you want. But if yeah, I was able to set up using public APIs. Only issue is TikTok has weird API. You have to download from Git, but I'm lost in how I get it from the AI using my PC. I don't know. It's that's again, right, the issue with AI is you eventually run into something it just can't do. So I'm not sure. If you need to do it through the AI, then there's not much I can help with. Could try a different AI, I guess, but it might still have the same issue. AI is not a cure-all solution, unfortunately. What are these errors it keeps saying in here? Hey, Noel, welcome in. Oh, Gucci, thanks for help. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I'm not really able to help more. I just don't really use AI, so I don't know anything about that. And also, I only really know anything about the Twitch API. I know, the YouTube one is a pain. Yeah, I have no idea about the TikTok API. That's one thing that's always frustrating dealing with APIs, that they're all just completely different, you know? So it's a lot of work. Okay. We got this set up. We can work on the enemies. We got like the bat here, which I don't know what's going on with that. All the egg sprites. The head, that's the old head. We got the new fence. The tufts vignette. Audio. So that's all just the strip art. What we need is, it's in parts and then enemies. So we got bat, big guy, whatever that is. I don't know what big guy is supposed to be. I don't know. Looks like a drone or something. Leaper is kind of like a frog. Oh, he pops out of a barrel? Oh, okay. What is it like supposed to like be? Can be anything I want? Okay. You don't know what the art is? Okay, yeah, that's all good. Then shooter. That's just some funny thing. Stumbler. And static 3. It's one that's not being used. I did see Leaper in the game at one point, unless you removed it. Check the text. Yeah. There's Leaper, Barrel, Bat, Stumbler, Static 3, Shooter, Rock, Mover 3, Leaper. Leaper's not in? Okay. Oh yeah, zone is set to 4. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. I guess I just won't bother drawing Leaper then. So shooter, that's just going to be some kind of ranged thing, right? I'll have to think of ideas for what these are actually going to be. The bat, we should definitely change that. Is it possible to make these animated sprites? Or is that not going to work? Because how does it work with the text? Like it grabs the image, but this is just a static image. So I don't know what's going to go on with that. Also, we got food 3 and 4, which I think is zone 3. That's zone 4, but we don't use that anymore. That to be one image, and then I have that handled in the enemy script. Yeah, I would just do as like a sprite sheet or whatever if we were going to do animated enemies. I can just draw static images for now, and if we have time, maybe more closer to the end, if you have time to like get a animation thing set up in the enemy, we could explore that, but yeah. Okay, let's fix some of these. Let's draw the food really quick and just get the food for zone 3 finished, so that I can kind of not think about food anymore. So we got the tree. Let's just start with delete all this garbage. So this is gonna go up. Oh, opacity is like low. I was like, what? I don't really have to draw the stuff up in here because it's just gonna be under the leaves, but look at that tree. Also, this is a top-down tree, so it's going to be more like this. And that's going to be like dark because it's... Alrighty. And leaves. That should be good enough right there. I don't like that one pixel over there, though. Yeah. We can do a couple, like... Might be a little too noisy for this sprite with the bright. I think I'm gonna... Ooh. Oh, god dang it. Then it does opacity when I don't want it to. Yeah, it must be like a per brush basis thing or something. I'm just gonna do like a couple for the roots like that, yeah. Now we can get in here and do the, Ooh. Making a tree. Maybe sprinkle on highlights, but it's probably not going to look good. It looks like fruit or something. It's just because of the contrast of the colors, so let's just not do that. And then I'm only going to do the outline on top of the areas that need it. Alright, now we can go ahead and refine the shape of this stuff a little bit. I don't like how this is down there. That's better. It's not terrible. I think it's pretty good where it's at. Just leave it there in the center. And then I'll go ahead and do this for the leaves. What palette's being used, by the way? I'm using the, I think I sent the link inside of the art channel at one point. It's the Sweetie 16 one. But if you want me to go grab that again, I can. Are you drawing some sprites, or what's going on? Or just want to know for, like, general stuff in the game? Okay, yeah, change the IBM palette. Good, good, good. I'm probably going to get started on some UI stuff here in just a second. My plan right now is get the Tier 3 food done, and then start working on... like, finish the main menu and the theme for everything. I don't know if you already have one that you're kind of using everywhere, because I can set that as the global default theme. Just so it's a little easier. So this is inside of documents. So you're using that whenever? Okay. Because I don't know if you have it set as the global theme or not. You do not. So I'll set that as the global default. Yeah. So whenever you create a new control node, it automatically sets... Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't have to do that. So what's really nice about this is it will retroactively set all the old ones and new ones to be that theme. So I do that in Starground. It's so nice because it's just... everything's always the same theme. So if I tweak a slider or something, it applies that everywhere. I think it's a really good way to do the UI stuff. Because then also what that allows us to do is like in the theme that we have in here, you can add in like a different variants or whatever. So you can just select a button. Say you want a version that's like green or something, so it's different. So Settlix, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. We are just talking about theme stuff in Godot really quick, but I'll get into what we're working on. What do you got going on today? How's it going? But yeah, Adagon, what you can do in here is you can create a custom type for the button, and then this lets you like have an alternate variation. And then what you do is inside of any of your control nodes, in theme, you can choose the type variation. So you can have like, so everything's this unified theme, but if you need to change kind of a specific button or something, you can do that through a type variation. So I'd probably recommend doing that. That's the way I do it in Starground, and it's just nice because I never have to worry about theme stuff. But yeah, I'll set that all up once you've pushed your theme changes, and I can edit it and apply it to everything. Yeah, welcome in. We are working more on the GMTK jam. We're just drawing stuff right now. I drew this little tree. So that's gonna go into source. Not source. Parts. Enemies. Images. And this will be tree. Is tree in here? Tree's maybe... Oh, it's not an enemy. It's a food. Oopsies. I'm stupid. Alright, let me read everything in here. Yeah, I'm messing around with themes a little bit right now. Talking about it at least. We will mess around with it. I was working more Unity playable stuff. Nice. Totally not refactoring my animation control system again. Yeah. No, I feel it. That's cool. You've pushed all your changes? Okay, I can go ahead and do that then. Hopefully polling changes won't delete my stuff. I'll wait to pull changes until I'm done with the art, and then I'll do that. Because I did modify the world scene and a couple things. I think I just saw the other end of Twitch UI testing dimension. It was horrifying. Yeah. Man. This time I swear it's gonna be production ready for real. Conflict management, I know. Yeah, hopefully we're all good. I mean, luckily it's not usually too bad with a Godot with conflicts. Because, like, as long as you're not literally changing the exact same line in the script, then usually it's fine, even if you're modifying the same scripts and stuff. So hopefully it'll be okay. We'll see. So I feel like I just want to add that right there. No, I hate it. Alright, next food sprite. So these are like big things, right? So it's like a tree, I think like a house, you know? Because it's stuff that's 2 times bigger than like the cart and stuff. I mean, maybe not necessarily a whole house, but we'll see. Yeah, 2 times the width and 2 times the height. So it'd be... Let's see. So like... I imagine the things in tier 2, yeah, it'd be like 8 carts or whatever. Or it'd be 4 carts. The things in tier 2, I imagine to me are kind of the size of like a human. Just kind of like a couple feet wide. So like 4 times that would be like, not necessarily a house, I guess, but it would be like a structure. We could do some kind of like shed or something, you know? Or we could just do a very small house. Yeah, I looked up house and it's just, well, of course. This little turquoise had accessibility menus next to the Twitch logo in the upper corner. The chat was even rounder. Man. Yeah, like an outhouse or something, yeah. Oh, also, sorry, I missed your message up here. I've acquired this little game called AutoForge. Should be in the shared... Yeah, AutoForge is, the, game on the Prospector. I know about that one. It's in the Prospector bundle here. This one. Which, guys, little plug right here. Starground and Prospector bundle is available. So if you want to get Prospector, you can also get Starground. May have been where I acquired it. Yeah, I did buy a Prospector in the bundle, so you should also be able to play that. I do really need to play it. I haven't had the chance yet because I've been quite busy with the game jam, but it does seem cool. I always enjoy a little bit of automation. I do like the idea of the 2D Astroneer type beat with the power / oxygen poles. I think that should be cool. But yeah. Anyways, from that show, I gotta go to bed. Seriously, I've been up for way too long, so we should maybe rest your stream. Sounds good. Get some sleep. Thanks for coming in. I was at 0 warnings. I moved some files around, suddenly at 6 nullable warnings. Yeah. That's how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, I've done that a lot with Starground. Oh my god. Let me tell you. So by the way, just as another notification to everybody that wasn't in here earlier, the experimental build for, or update, whatever, for Starground is up. Finally, it has all the new changes and conveyors, so if anybody has Starground, let me know. Feel free to test this out, because I'm curious to see if it's stable. I want to find issues with it, because I would love to get it to the main build. Okay, an outhouse kind of thing. Outhouse. I think we gotta do Shrek's outhouse. It's just a, you know, an epic little reference. Yeah. Like this one. It's a good reference. Swamp, I guess. I mean, we don't have to do Shrek's outhouse. We can do a regular building. See, JVCK, it's 12:01, officially been 18 for 1 minute. Let's go. Happy birthday. I mean, this isn't the tastiest thing to eat. That is true. It's not very yummy. I mean, so far, everything that's like a food item is kind of somewhat edible. I mean, a tree is technically edible. Some animals eat trees. And also, like, the food, it's a berry bush, a big pumpkin, and a cart filled with food. So we should probably pick something that's kind of, like, food-oriented, I presume. Food building. Apparently that's a restaurant or something. Structures that hold food. Okay. Yeah, like a meat market kind of thing or something could be cool. Like a butchery or like a bakery. Maybe we have just like a little building that has some like, well, this is gonna be like a modern bakery, medieval bakery. It's got some like some food, some bread stacked up. Like these guys. So you want grass tufts on zone 2? Yeah, I can draw some stuff out. Just get it set up so that I can add in images for that. I can always tweak the code and stuff easily, so just make it the same, like the image for that the same as the one for tier 1. You can just use that as a placeholder right now, and I can go through and edit it. And just do the same thing to zone 3. I'll figure out what I want on zone 3. So human body's indeed a structure that holds food. It is, yeah, that's true. You see that massive basket? Where was that? Is that in the last image? Or the last... Where's the basket? Is it in here? It's on the fast food search. I don't know. I can't seem to find it anywhere. But if you want to clip it, feel free to. It's before I did bakery. Okay. Well, I don't want to accidentally leak my address, so let's not search for that. But if you want to find it, take a screenshot or something, you're welcome to. All right, so we're gonna do, yeah. Some kind of building that is storing food. A medieval building, medieval food building. Like a food truck? That's not real though. We could do like a market. That's one thing I was thinking of, like these stands, you know, with like it's laid out with all the food. I think something like that would make sense. Food stand. Like not these though, you know. Medieval food stand. Something like this, right? Where it's just got all the like boxes of food and stuff stacked up. I think that's gonna be the play. So let's build one of those. Start with the found the basket. Let's go. Damned an image. Epic. I will look at that in 1 second. Ooh, I don't want to expose. Whoa! That is a big basket. That's pretty epic. I think that is a real place. I remember I've seen this before. It's like a headquarters for somewhere or something. It's cool. They made it a basket. And then we're just gonna have some boxes of food and stuff down here, so there's just like temporary placeholder stuff right now, colors wise. I guess I can make it real. Let's do that. Maybe we have one like kind of hidden underneath the, you know. And we'll have one over here. A little bit more complete. And if that one's like that, then this one needs to be shifted over. All right. I guess this will work. I kind of would prefer this to be in more like that. There we go. Then this is just going to be kind of filled with things, you know, just some like orbs and whatnot. Maybe some blue things over here. I don't know if these necessarily have to be obvious what they are or anything. Just needs to look like there's some food in here, you know? Maybe this one is like, you know, more noisy. Does look like, looks kind of like bananas. Let's also give this a pattern now. We'll probably give this like, you know, stripes. Maybe I have to make this look natural. We also got this like green. I'll just stick with blue. And this would probably be like kind of outflowing here. Okay. You want to have like some perspective? Yeah, that looks good. Blue and white stripes would go hard. We can do that. Okay. And let's give this a little bit of a rim down here. And I feel like this should be kind of like almost like it's like it's indented. Like it's sagging in the center, you know what I mean? I think it should be something kind of like this. And then maybe this is like bright, but then it's kind of like dark along here. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. It's not terrible. And we got all the food down here. We'll just leave that transparent right now. I feel like it needs like a sign or something hanging up, you know what I mean? But it's gonna be hard to get the perspective of this right. I can't line up with that other one. And this can have some text on it. Yeah, that'll work. I think that's good enough. Let's see what it's like in game first. Oops. I feel like that needs a little bit of a thing right there. Ah! Boom. And maybe over here we just have a little bit of like green stuff kind of spilling out. Just to look like there's some food over there. Yeah, I think that's good. So I'll just call this market or something. So we've got tree, market, then one other food item. What else? What other food do they have? We could just have like a table of like some meat you know, or something like that. But it's hard to do that because since the meat's red and it's on top of the wood that's also technically red, it's how do you get it to look like meat? I guess we could sprinkle in some white, but we don't really have like a pink color, so we'd have to do like that. And then some white in that. So I realize the white here is actually not pure white. Push zone 2 tufts, epic. I will work on that. Oh, it is pure white. I'm just... Oh no, it's not pure white. Never mind. And then also, do you have a zone 3 tufts set up? You don't have to draw in the tufts yet. I'll just do that in a minute here. Or is that like a separate... Is that more... You probably have to do a separate piece of code for each zone, don't you? Alrighty. Yeah, no rush. Maybe just some crates or something filled with a bunch of food. I don't know. Just like something to indicate lots and lots of food. Like this. Because the area on the outside is going to be like the town, you know? It's not like the farms. It's like where people live and stuff and eat. So... We'll just do like a big crate of a bunch of food here. Big kegs of alcohol. We could also do that. We don't necessarily have to say it's alcohol, but yeah, the grog. There's nothing stopping us from doing more than 3 food items, at least I think. Unless there's some kind of weird code limitation that I don't know about. Non-alc cider, yeah. Alright. Bop. Supports infinite food types. Epic. Ah, I'm gonna kill. Why does it keep getting set back to 50 now? I don't understand. Whatever. See, when I... Oh, I think it's my selector, was it? I don't know, man. I really don't know anymore. Doesn't matter. Oops. No, it shouldn't look like that, though. It should actually be darker around here. Then over here is where we do the bright one. And then it's gonna have a... Oops. Alright, big crate of food. Oh yeah, that stays there. And we can have like maybe a little barrel over here, you know, kind of on the side. And we can also do the beer keg one, because I think that'd be cool. So let's see, this is gonna be like dark, because it's in the shadows. This will probably have some nails. Yo. Thank you for the cheese time. Much appreciated. What's the best cheese I've had recently? I still remember when I got that, the Ski Queen cheese. Man, that was good. I would not mind some more of that. I mean, that wasn't super recently, though. So, the most recent good cheese I've had is probably, I had some brie cheese. Thank you, Noel. And that brie cheese is really quite delectable. It's quite the scrumptious little snack. So that was really good. Okay, so this is just gonna be like mounds of food spilling out now. Sort of like that. And we'll have a couple different colors in here. Just because it's cool, we got the RGB going. Oh yeah. Now let's color all these in and stuff. Green. Shiny foods. And the blue. Bing, bing. Look at all that yummy food in here. Can't wait to feast. I'll do a little bit of that there. Oops. Okay. Just do a little bit of outline. Maybe a little smidge there. Fade that one out. There we go. So Trick, welcome in. Randomly found your account, but I enjoy it. Can you tell me how you started learning game dev? Yeah, so I first started off just doing it for fun when I was a lot younger. Ace was actually there when we worked on our first game. I initially wasn't doing any programming stuff, but I, basically it was me, Ace, and another friend, and we were like, let's make a game. So we started working on it. I was mainly doing art stuff, or yeah, I was doing art stuff mainly. But then eventually I started to dabble in the programming too, because the other person working on the programming was not doing a very good job. So I was like, man, I'm gonna learn how to program because I can't take it anymore. So yeah, I really just started out of a place of passion for video games. It was back before I had anything. I didn't even have a high school degree yet. I was 12. So, but I think it's a good way to start, is just do it out of genuine love for video games instead of trying to like enter it like profit motivated or anything like that. Obviously, if you want to like make money and stuff, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think if that's your only goal, that's kind of bad. But yeah, what else? I think I mean, basically, we did that first game. I didn't really do a whole lot of stuff after that. Eventually, though, I dabbled more with programming. I worked on a lot of just solo projects in Game Maker that didn't really ever get released or anything, but it was a good experience. Then, eventually, we started working on Pogo Rocket, which That game didn't really go anywhere, but it was like it was nice, just some experience of actually releasing a game like for real, right? And so that was good. This is also done in GameMaker. This is also around the time when I started going to university for computer science. And I am now graduated from university with a computer science degree. I don't know if my degree necessarily helped very much in actual game development stuff. Probably not. I mean, it's nice just to... It kind of introduced me to a lot of different random concepts, but I don't actually use any of them. Maybe one day I will, but yeah. It's cool. I'm in a similar position. I'll start working soon as game design at one company, but I would like some advice about game dev, where to start to program and things like that. Yeah. So yeah, starting out, I would probably recommend, like, if you know nothing about programming and stuff, so added Zone 3 Tufts, epic. Thank you, Adagon. I would start just watching some tutorials about, like, well, I guess first off, before you do anything, pick an engine. Some people say, make your own engine, but don't do that, okay? Unless you're, like, really experienced with game development, I would not recommend making an engine. Probably use... I think the three main things that most people use are Unreal, Unity, and Godot. Sometimes GameMaker. Yeah, right? If you're making your own engine, it's... You have to do everything, including, like, your rendering pipeline and stuff. It's a lot of work. I would not recommend that. But yeah, pick one of those engines. I guess also just think about, before you do anything, like, what kind of games do you want to create, right? Yeah, what engine pick? They all have different pros and cons. I think Unreal is definitely more... I think my mic stopped working. Does anybody else not hear me? Or am I good? Is it just the popping again? Okay. Check your audio stuff, Noel. Okay. Unreal is definitely 3D, like a 3D focused kind of thing. Would you mute for me? Here, let me respond to Noel. Maybe my own card game and I want to program it, but I have no idea how to start. Yeah. For a card game, it's probably going to be like a 2D thing, so I'd probably recommend going with an engine that's a little more suited to 2D. I think Godot 2D is pretty good. GameMaker is also basically only 2D. Unity does 2D pretty well, but I'd say Unity is more in between 3D and 2D. And Unreal is definitely a 3D kind of engine. So if you're planning on doing 2D stuff primarily, I would not use Unreal. You can, it doesn't mean you can't, but a lot of the features that they add to that engine is kind of meant for 3D. It also depends on the language you want to program in. Godot uses GD script, C#, almost anything actually, because you can use GD extension. Unreal is C++ and Unity is C#. I personally would recommend Godot, because I think it's a really good engine to start out with, since it does help you do a lot of things. It's not like you're not usually thrown into the deep end, sometimes like it is with Unreal and Unity, it feels like. But let's just say you pick Godot as the engine. Again, there's no right or wrong engine, so I'm not gonna... You want Python? Well, then I think Godot would be a good pick, because GD script is basically Python. It's kind of just an offshoot of Python. Almost all the syntax is the exact same in the way it does the indenting. So if you're planning on doing Godot, Brackeys has been doing some Godot tutorials recently, which they're good videos, so I would recommend taking a look at all these. This one is fine. It's kind of this the issue with it though is it's just like how to make a game. I probably wouldn't recommend following huge tutorials like that. But I think these ones are really good, like how to program, because basically it just goes over the principles of programming here. This one goes over the principles of lighting. So those are really good videos, and I recommend watching those. Still watch this one, I would say. I mean, if you don't know anything about Godot, I recommend it. And yeah, also learn about like documentation. So documentation is going to be your friend because it tells you how everything works in the engine. So it's like, there's also like tutorials in the documentation. So there's best practices, there's 2D, introduction to 2D, and it just gives you a really nice overview of everything about how to do things. Like, what is a 2D viewport? Definitely read through all this because it's not just the class reference stuff. This has really useful kind of tutorials in here. I think there is also in here like creating your first game or whatever. There's a where is that? Oh, it's under getting started. Your first 2D game. So this goes over all the basics. Yeah, this goes over all the basics of how to actually set up 2D stuff and get started on making things. So I highly recommend taking a look at all this stuff. So yeah, hopefully that gives you kind of a some ideas on where to start with game development stuff in Godot. But yeah, let me read everything in here. I apologize. You're me. Nobody's making the RPG I want to play. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah. Build a portfolio of simple games that lean toward the game type you want to do professionally. Yeah, for sure, definitely. One piece of advice I would say is start with something very simple and small. I think a card game is pretty easy to implement, so that's probably a good pick as a first thing. They're pretty easy to do. I wouldn't recommend doing like some kind of MMO or something crazy like that. Don't do anything multiplayer yet. It's a lot of work. Thank you, this is cool. Yeah, no worries. You're welcome, yeah. If you've ever got questions about Godot stuff, you're welcome to pop in a stream and ask, because I can give you examples and stuff. So yeah, just let me know. You think it's about your PC? Okay. Alright, you can't hear me. Just a bunch of simple projects while you're in school that you can post on a website? Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to do it. You have to have a portfolio if you actually want to get a job in the industry. Otherwise, you're working for yourself, so... At the end of the day, don't pick Game Maker. Game Maker is okay, I guess. It just depends on the type of game you want to make. Making Starground in Game Maker would be an absolute disaster. I think multiplayer in Game Maker sucks, so I wouldn't recommend doing that. But it's not a terrible engine, but I prefer Godot so much more. I would always recommend starting a smallish tutorial like building Pac-Man. Yeah, that's true. I think that's another good way to go about it. Thank you for the spin. Is like kind of copying another game. It's not really a big deal. You can copy a game as long as you're not reselling the game. Yeah, like making a Asteroids clone or a Pac-Man clone I think is a good way to get started. Because it gives you a frame of reference for what you're trying to make. And it kind of alleviates that aspect of it so you can focus more on the programming instead of the game design part. But yeah. Okay, so you got Tufts in now, Epic. Let's go ahead and draw the final food item. I'm going to push my changes and then work on the Tufts once I see how they are in game and stuff. Do I work somewhere besides making this game? Right now we're working on a game jam, so this is just a temporary thing. It only goes for 4 days. But my job, I mean, it is my job, I'm making money, is working on Starground. This is kind of the main project right now. So thank you for the follow. Headphones in the other room connect to my... Oh, okay, that's why. That's funny, yeah. But yeah, I work on this basically full-time. So that's what I'm doing. I did look for jobs after graduation and stuff, but the industry is kind of brutal right now. There's not really a whole lot of openings, especially for somebody that just doesn't have industry experience already. It's really difficult. So I kind of just decided like, well, this sucks. I can't even find a job to apply to. So I'm just gonna start working on my own games and try and make money off of that. And it's going pretty well so far. I mean, I'm not making a ton of money. I would be making more if I had an industry job, but It is fun though. I do enjoy it, which is good. So hopefully with more game releases and stuff, I can make it a little more financially viable. So we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. And if anything, you know, even if it ends up not working out, then it is good experience that I can put on a resume. So, yeah. So welcome in, Ryan. How's it going? We got an ad starting in just a minute, so I do apologize to everybody. So let's draw these, it's like these, yeah. It's like the beer kegs or whatever. I think we just do a stack of 3, so let's just draw like a basic faceplate. Whoa! Thank you, Ace, for all the gifted subs. Let's go. That's so epic. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now you guys don't have to watch ads. Epic. Yeah, now the hype train's going and everything. Gotta change our sub goal now. These are too big. Just vibing, let's go. I mean, making your own game is a huge thing. How does it not put you in the front of other people for game dev position? I don't know. It's really competitive right now. It definitely for sure helps. I mean, making my own game and stuff is a great thing to put on a resume. So, I'm sure if I ever do apply, it would be a nice thing to be able to put on there. You know, successfully released X game on Steam. I mean, if I were hiring somebody, that would be a very nice thing to know that they've released a game already. Because that's just an immediate sign of like, okay, you know how all this stuff works. But, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. Because the industry sucks right now. Maybe one day it'll get better, but it's hard to say. Why does it suck? One of the big reasons is just oversaturation. There are a lot of people getting computer science degrees, and so there's just so much going on right now. And another reason too, I think, is there's been a lot of layoffs in the industry, and what that does is people that had stable jobs and weren't looking for any are now taking up job applications from, yeah, just from a broad, like, not suck as in it's not fun or whatever, it's bad, but suck as in actually trying to get your job in the first place. It's really hard. All the people that I've like talked to in university and stuff that have tried to get a job right out of college, I don't know one person that actually landed a job after they got their degree. So that, I think, kind of goes to show it's kind of bad right now. Yeah, it sucks, but eventually things will turn around. It always does. It's just a matter of waiting it out and trying to differentiate yourself in whatever way you can right now. So. But yeah. Oh, come on, ads. I hate ads. All right, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. Where am I from? I am from Colorado in the US, US of A. The Xbox layoffs are insane. There's layoffs like every other week, dude. Like, it's crazy. I'm constantly hearing about layoff stuff. It's just become background noise at this point, which it's terrible that it is, but yeah. there's just so many layoffs that it's like impossible to keep up with them all. I assume there's barely a lot of good game devs. I mean, I think, yeah, there is a lot of, I mean, I don't know, there's a lot of people doing it. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean all of them are good at what they're doing, but game dev stuff. There is also starting to be a lot more oversaturation just in indie game dev development now too, because of how bad the regular game industry is. A lot of people are deciding just to work on their own games, and so that kind of, yeah, also at the same time is making indie game development really hard. It's just a messed up situation. What is this? Hype chest? Let me open this. Whoa, I got spill the tea emote. Epic. Xbox is just giving up and putting their games on PlayStation stuff, which is cool because cross-platform. It sucks because there's going to be less competition. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's rough. Is what my job is not game dev? Yeah. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend trying to do game dev stuff to make money, because it's really, really difficult. I think the play for a lot of people is just do it for fun if you want to, and then, have a regular job that makes you money so you can survive. So Xbox will also have PlayStation games through Steam. Xbox also has PlayStation games. PlayStation games. Xbox has PlayStation games on Steam. Can you use Steam on Xbox or something? So maybe that's what you mean. Oops, that's the actual barrel. Okay, these barrels aren't too bad. Oops. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's kind of where the industry sort of stands right now, is that it's a really good spot for consumers, but not for companies. I mean, not necessarily so much companies, but it's a difficult spot for individual people trying to make games right now. I think companies are fine. Because really, it's layoffs, unfortunately, are not a big deal for a company to do. But what it does do is harm the people being laid off, so really the people getting the short end of the stick are the employees actually making the games, so. I guess this barrel's okay. I'm trying to think of how I can, like, indicate more that it's, like, food. I guess I can draw some, like, little cups or something that, like, has food, like, beer in it. Yeah, so messed up. Shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. But I don't think there's any laws against it or anything, so. What's that noise? Interesting. What is that noise? Something's creaking in my room, but I have no idea what it is. Odd. Let's see, I might do like this for the mug. I don't like how that looks. We're gonna get rid of the mug. for the update. I know, dude. I think I'm gonna do this. Kind of want the edges of this to be metal, I think. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I think I like that maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It's hard to say. Alrighty. I guess this is done. Maybe it's because I'm trying to do the planks here and I should just not do that. Yeah, I'm happier with that actually. Alright, I think that's okay. It's not perfect, but I gotta get sprites done. And I gotta get the main menu done, so just call it kegs. Do PNG. All right. So let's go ahead and just probably push these changes right now or make a branch for it before I mess everything up. So what did I change in here though? I don't know why it's, I guess it's because it already existed, whatever. So we added the stone wall, we set that up for the walls. We changed the barrel. We added the food crates, the kegs, the market, the tree, the decal shader. We edited the fence just to do that. Food. I didn't do anything in food, so let's discard that. I didn't do anything in Wave Manager, so I don't know what happened there. I did mess with Fence GD. Discard those changes. That's not supposed to happen. And then I did mess with world.scene, so let me make sure I turn that back off, the disable tutorial thing. So these are the things I did in here. I kind of just edited the terrains. So it should be okay. I don't think that'll cause any conflicts. Let's create a new branch. Call this Tier 2 assets. Okay. Sorry if I'm missing any messages over here on YouTube. It's the way the chat is set up is a nightmare because it all the YouTube chats like fade out. I just need to pull it up. There we go. Yeah, I missed that message. Oh, my bad. All right, we're good. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. So this is add zone 2 assets. What is this? I didn't touch the leaderboard. Why does it keep doing that, dude? It's basically all I did. And tweak zone 1 tile set. Got 17 hours left. Yeah, clock's ticking. But I think the game's in a pretty good spot now. I just gotta get the menu set up and stuff, and we should be okay. Alrighty, that has been pushed. Let's go attempt to merge. From tier 2 assets. I thought I've been deleting all these branches, but I don't know, I guess not. 3 deletions. Oh, that's just inside, yeah. So let's create a new pull request. Create it. Can be merged automatically. I don't have to worry about that. Create my merge commit. And delete the branch and create the merge commit. Hopefully we will be fine. Looks like it's updated. Let's go change back to main now. Hey Ratsa, welcome in. Game is not done yet, but is my volume's low as heck. I've got it almost equalized to 0. It's like equalized like -6, which is pretty standard. It should be fine. Does anybody else have issues with the audio volume? As far as I can tell, it's about right. All right, pull origin. System volume was a bit loud. Okay, yeah, it's all good. Alrighty, so what do we got new in here? Enable tutorial. Oh. Add zone 3 tufts, zone 2 tufts. Cool. Score sizes. Just number, level up screen, a level 2 song, fix big guy art. I don't know what was changed in here. Oh, it's just the name. Alrighty. For sure to the QA link, by the way? Okay, cool. I can do that. I'm sure there's people that would be down to test it. Alright. I think let's go load up the game and check it. Yeah, sorry, volume set itself to old values. Oh no, it's all good. No worries. How do you handle the sprite of the weapon that rotates with your cursor? Yeah, in Starground. The way that I do that is I just have a like an anchor point that I just rotate around. And what I do is I just say rotation of weapon follows my mouse. Just what I do is I do I can show you what it looks like in here. I basically just do position of weapon anchor dot I think it's like angle 2 or something. It's inside of a vector 2. Let's look at the function call. Yeah, angle 2. So you do that dot angle 2 and then get a global mouse position or whatever that function is. So, and that just returns the coordinates of the mouse, and it's pretty easy. So I just say weapon rotation is equal to that, or it'd be like my weapon anchor dot rotation is equal to that. And then for the actual slashing and stuff, what I do is just apply a temporary offset. So I say like that angle I calculated plus my swing angle. And then I'm just changing that value. It goes from 0 to the maximum value, which is at the end of the swing. So it's pretty easy. All right, let's check this out. We are going to have to fix the tufts for the level 2. Because I'm sure they're a little funny right now.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Greetings, my child.
I like the
Welcome to my little garden.
the food. little text thing. That's good.
Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Yeah, those things like that really helps because it gives you like a sense of what you're actually doing, you know? Level up. Thank you for putting those there. Does dash work yet? No. Who's been digging up rocks?
Who's been digging up rocks? Go loop around them a bit. Tell me to destroy them. You can loop around the food as well.
Let's do that. Do we still not have the looping algorithm set up? That's still a work in progress.
Grow and consume the world.
Yes. Honestly, the plants don't look too bad on here. There's a couple sprites I'm probably gonna change, like make the flowers a little different, but not a man of the moment. Okay. Eat the rocks. That boss is being worked on? Yeah. Level up. Let's do bullet damage. Ouch. Am I aligned on the tile grid yet? No, I'm not. It's fine. I mean, it irks me just because I know that it's there, but it doesn't functionally change the game, so it's not a big deal. As long as the other items around are properly tiling with the snake. Their name is Mark Zuckerberg? That's crazy. Ouch. It's funny how the gray up here kind of looks like a shadow for the fence, which is not even a bad thing. Yeah, we used to have bugs with that where you get like knocked out of the arena and it messes everything up, but we're good now. It's like a 400 to get to the next zone, right? Ouch. And I get food from enemies, right? Yeah, I get 5. Enemies only hurt you if you collide with your face. Yeah, I think it's only collision on face, so they don't hurt you from the body. Yeah, they just A-star to your face, right? Also, that guy just spawned in the wall over there. So I presume that's unintentional, but ouch. Let's go. Oh yeah, this is like way too many tufts. I gotta work on that. Also, the tufts around here will probably be a little different. got the tree spawning in. I think the scale of the tree looks pretty good relative to everything else here. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of implementing all these other food items. Can beat them by encircling them. Are they immune? Yeah, so when you circle around them like this and trap them, you deal damage to them. When they're tiny like this, you can just eat them. But the bigger enemies that spawn in here, yeah. Like this guy, I think, is an enemy. Yeah. So you can see I'm circling around him and I'm doing damage, so... Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get these actual sprites implemented and stuff. The new food sprites that we just did. Ouch. And then we can probably start working on enemies and just a couple of other random miscellaneous things we've been meaning to do. Ouch. I kinda want to die just to see what that's like. Oh yeah. That shows your last score and stuff. I presume we're gonna have some kind of like ending screen, you know, where it shows your score and all that. 696, I know, that was kind of awesome. Alright. Yeah, working that after you eat? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to get the food in, and then I'm going to go work. I'm going to finish the main menu. I don't think the main menu is going to be that crazy, right? I mean, we're just going to have play button, couple options. I'm going to add in like some volume sliders and stuff. I have to figure out how your save, your persister works. I don't really know how that works. Because the save data would be like, we'd want to save our volume settings. So I presume you have something in here for saving that. Yeah, save permanent data. It looks like you're just using JSON. So I can set that up. I just need to save a float. I made a classic snake on an STM32. Arduino, but better. Oh yeah. And I was so bad at it, I had to program it in Cheat so I could see the windscreen work. That's awesome. You call persist data and can set the scope to be save file scope. Okay, I figured that's how it worked. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. All right, let's see if the food is all set up in here. So, apple, banana, berry, bush. That's all zone 1. Oops, apple, banana, blueberry is zone 1. Zone 2 is big pumpkin, food cart, and berry bush. Then zone 3 is going to be tree, food 3, which we can change that now. I'll do kegs. Because I think in here we have, yeah, kegs market and food crates. That should all be good to go now. Still have food 4 here, which is just a placeholder for the last one. Let's, Quibo. That's unreadable. Okay, that one's readable. Oh, Quubby? Quubby? Quubby and Quubio. Okay. That was all the dialogue stuff, yeah. Yeah, all the enemies, we need to work on the images for that, because right now they're stupid. This one's a circle. This one's also a circle. This is a blob. Is it because I have these things open, and that's why I keep accidentally editing them? Probably. I just need to close all that crap. Alright. So we can edit the tufts now. We have... Do you have it set up to where it changes the sprite out? It doesn't look like it, but I can change that. Because we just have sprite there. But it does not change. Yeah. That's all good. I'll go ahead and set that up. So we're just going to have a couple here. Const Tufts 2, Tufts 3. Right now, I'm just going to make this just the Tufts 1. And then we'll swap it out depending on the scale. So now we're going to say if scale is equal to vector 2, 2, 2, then say sprite.texture is equal to tufts 2, left scale is equal to vector 2, 4, 4. All right. So that should now swap out the texture that is being set here. Okay. And we can edit those. So let's just go ahead and like make them. So tufts 2, tufts 3. Okay. I also kind of want to tweak the opacity of this one now. Just a tiny bit. Just so it's a little more visible. And we're going to heavily change this tile set. I'm not really super happy with where it is right now. Because it just looks odd. It looks like there's just random rocks like on top. It's not really what I want. Got too many assets open. Art, grass. I think what I'm gonna do, since we're not doing zone 4 anymore, I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff down here. And same here, I'm going to start on the grid. And just kind of rearrange some of these tiles a little bit. I'll just kind of line all these up like this. And I think what I want to do is make like roads or whatever. Right? So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Do some roads. So I guess I do actually want to just undo what I just did. And I want this to be like this. And we're going to change the base color of this to be bright. Like that. And I guess that this doesn't need to exist anymore. So we'll see about that. And the better way to do this is just put in some blobs like that, right? For the cobbles. I could draw, there we go. And just round out these corners. And we're going to have a couple variations of this one in the center. I think what I'm going to do is Yeah, we'll just have a default, like, the default empty gray. And then let's do just think. So we're gonna have the transition to dirt, which should be fine. Yeah. So we're still gonna use these. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Now we're gonna figure out how these cobbles will kind of work. Which I think the easiest way is just to draw in the cobbles like this. And then kind of just go through and like create some like things that outline them. Sort of like this. And then we're just going to erase the white parts. Oops. We'll fill them in, whatever. Looks kind of terrible, though. How are we gonna do this? I don't really want to go pure white with it. I guess I'll just go darker for the cobbles. So we'll just do kind of like... Oops. Like that. It's probably going to be the way to do it. We'll experiment with that. Oh, it already does the outer edge. It's kind of nice, actually. But we're going to reset everything. We're just going to do dirt. And I just want to do some, like, roads, right? This kind of thing or whatever. I guess, yeah, we want to do single tile roads. Just kind of have like a network of them. Like so. And we are going to need to do, should probably do a tile set for these, but... we got to do this again. We have the corners. Ugh. Bing bong. Right there. Now we do these ones. And yeah. Put that on top over there. Put this on top. Right there. And this on top right there. Now we just gotta fix the connection points. Which is easy enough. All right. Let's get a really quick terrain set up. So let's go into here. We're going to add a new one and call this roads. Now we're going to paint that on. Okay. That should be it. I think this will look a little bit more interesting, more like a town, maybe. So, I don't know why that one's there like that. Let's fix that. That one should just be... A couple weird quirky spots here like that. That one's quirky. All right. Hopefully that's better now. Wonder how I'm gonna handle the decals showing up on the roads though, right? I mean, what would this look like? Just out of curiosity, if it was all just all this. Then I sprinkled in some here. So I think the issue, or why it looks odd like that, is because of how these cobblestones are. Because this is a really tiny scale thing. So really what it should be like is like this. Right? Because the cobbles are tiny. Maybe that's kind of part of why it looks odd. Maybe. What if we just did grass? And then we did our roads on top of the grass. I don't know why it stopped doing the other ones. It's odd. Oops. What happened here? Is it because the other ones are... That's probably why. I have to specify that the outsides of these are grass. There we go. Oops. Okay. We'll change the asset or the tile that these are actually putting down. Don't look normal. So I guess if we're doing grass, then these will be like this. Let's see what that looks like. Ugh. And I gotta go edit in the world.
Finally, the egg is hatching. Greetings, my child. That is a wall you're ramming into.
Cool, I broke everything. Love it when I break everything.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Greetings, my child. Welcome to my little garden. Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Level up. I think it could maybe work like this, with like the roads. And then these are like more like real buildings, right?
Who's been digging up rocks? Go loop around them a bit. Help me destroy them. You can loop around the fruit as well.
Yeah, there's definitely just too many of the tufts on this zone. I don't know if you change the frequency at which they spawn or something. But I think if I just knock that down a little bit, I think it would work. Oh, is that what you were saying? You said you forgot to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you said you forgot to set it to 0.25. I was wondering what you meant. How do we feel about the, like, the stone roads like this with the grass? I'll have to change all the tufts here so that they're, like, smaller scale, so they look like they're tiny. But... I think it maybe works better. I didn't like the cobble before, because it, I don't know, kind of looked weird. Looks good, but the orange looks weird beside it at the moment, that's fair. I could, like, do sort of the thing I did in the center, where it's almost, like, dithered, right? Not dithered, but just randomized at the edges, so it's not just this clean cutoff. Unless I did, like, just I do a stone thing all around. Maybe that's what I do. So what I could do is this. The roads... Oops. And I just do this so it's like stone all around. And I guess I could sprinkle in like a couple of... Down on this layer. I can... I kind of randomize these tiles a little bit. Well, I guess I have to do it the inverse way, so I have to go like... like that. Or maybe what I do even is like the edges of the roads have like a little bit of dirt or something like this. Just that it feels a little more connected to the scene. We'll see. Let me go ahead and add a variant of the dirt here, just like these other ones. I guess I better copy from this one and do it right. Like that. Get these funny guys in there. Oops, I shouldn't have copied that. Alrighty. Just fill that one in. And this one. right, so now that lets me do this, which let's also go ahead and set that up. So tile map layer 2, set up those ones, add another, so we have road and then also dirt. And this one, just for the contrast, will be a completely different color. Okay. So these ones are all full dirt. Alrighty. So now I can go to terrains. It's not showing up though for some reason. Let's reopen the world scene. There we go. Go back to layer 2 and fix all this weird dirt stuff. There we go. So now it's kind of like that. Do you think that sort of fixes the issue? And then I can also in here in the sprite, something we could possibly do is give this like a layer of dirt all around the road, so it kind of has like a little bit more of a transition. Something kind of like this. See what this looks like before I go and detail it. Oh, I didn't do the corners. What do we feel about this? So I realize I think this should be smaller, the little bumps on the road here. Because like the whole idea is that this is like a big road, so you wouldn't be able to see like the individual stones in it from this scale. So it'd be more just like little bumps and stuff. And I guess kind of the same thing here with the grass. Like, you wouldn't see like big waving like tufts. Just sort of like that. Oh, it means I have to redo the... Although it should be really easy, I think, because I can just do this. And now this just needs to be, I don't know, like 5 or something. Let's just see what that looks like really quick. Okay. It's not terrible. And I guess with how this is, I'd probably just get rid of the the road bits in here because it just kind of makes it look odd, honestly. I think it's fine to do like that, where it kind of like spreads out a little bit, but... Unless what we do is this, I think this might kind of solve our issues. So I think we just do that, and now we have like a dirt road like this, extending from the main road. I think that just makes way more sense. So... yeah, and now over here on the dirt road. Oh. Well, there's some minor tile set things we'll have to tweak. But this probably feels the best. I've messed it up. Okay. Hey, Aaron, welcome in. Testing the experimental build. I went from 10 FPS to 2025. Nice, that's awesome. That's definitely a huge improvement. Cool. Yeah, let me know if you have any weird issues with it. I've been testing it a lot, and so far I haven't really found anything like major. Honestly, I've probably fixed more issues than I've created, so... but just let me know. The main source of issues will probably be from the, you know, the conveyors themselves, because they're the new thing. But hopefully it's fine. So far so good? Nice. That's awesome. It's good to hear. Yeah, let's get out of terrain so I can just delete those now. There we go. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. So basically we'd have those roads like that. Kind of goes to the little center area thing. Because now it's like there's roads on the edges, and then the inside is just like a little contained area you start out in. So now we can modify the tufts. So tufts 2 is kind of okay, but I need to shrink down the scale of them a little bit more. So I want to open tufts 2 and 3. But 3's got to be quite a bit different because this is like really big scale. So the grass here and stuff at this scale just doesn't make any sense. So I can delete all those. And now we just go in, like, they should basically be like 1 pixel. Like that. Any bigger than that, I think they'll look odd. It's hard to copy these. I don't even know where that went. Guess it's gone. We could also have some like larger plants too in this, like, you know, some kind of like viney bush or whatever. And then all of these are going to have to be completely different. No more flowers. And same with the rocks over here. These are basically going to be the same scale too, just these little tiny things. And maybe we could do some like vines. Or at least just like really tiny little like, I don't know. We'll see what this looks like. This probably looks terrible. I'm just curious to see what all this looks like. All right, let's boot up the game and check it out.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
Greetings, my child.
It's still the other one for some reason.
Use
so...
the directional buttons to move.
Oh, I just don't think I actually made it. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Finally, the egg is hatching. Greetings, my child.
Love, love.
Use the directional buttons to move.
Yeah, I think that looks a lot better for
Here's
just the
some
scale of the
food to keep you up
decorations.
nice and strong.
Now everything will look like big, like this, yeah.
Who's been digging up rocks?
Who's been digging up rocks?
Go loop around them a bit. Tell me to destroy them. You can loop around the fruit as well.
Okay. I think this'll work. We just got to work on the enemies and stuff now. I think it'd be cool, like, for the enemies here, like a catapult and stuff, you know, like big medieval weaponry. Because the guys here are gonna be freaking out because the snake is a threat to the entire village. Eating up all of their markets and stuff. Oh. Oh, I died. Level up. Yeah, I definitely don't like this boundary right here where it kind of just does like a weird little cut. So I do want to fix that. Still trying to think of how. I guess I could have the second tile map do that. Let's try that actually. I think that's going to be the play. So what we're going to do is make this one the normal sprite, like that. Same with this one. And all of this actually will also just be regular grass. But now we edit this one. Yeah. That'll work. There we go. Back to layer 3. All right, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. That one's a little too close, so we got to go back to this one and just delete those. But we will set those back to those. That looks pretty good to me. I mean, there's a little bit of weird green right here, but it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think there's really a way we can get around that. Not really. So I think it's okay. Also realize inner corner here on the dirt. Does not have any business going on. Oops. Like that. Okay. Ugh. I've got too many tabs, guys. All right, that looks pretty good. I really need to start working on the main menu. So let's go do that. So the way it's going to work is it's just going to be kind of on the canvas layer here. On top of everything. We're just going to add a margin. That's going to be a full rect. And I think we're going to have the background visible. So we're going to do, actually, we'll just set this to have a minimum size or whatever, like 500 by 300. And this is going to be centered like this. And this is where we're going to add our V-box, all of our buttons, you know. Now, I don't know if there's a custom button that you have set up, Adagon. I think yeah, menu button. So I think you probably want me to use this one, right? Looks super borked in there, but... Oh, it's not used? Okay. Did you have any, like, UI components that I should use? Cursor... Mouse handler... I am going to create a... Check, sure. I mean, if we don't end up using it, it's not a big deal. I'm probably going to create a custom button class that lets us do like the sounds and stuff, because I think we have some UI clicks, right? Then maybe also what I could do is do a custom selection box around the button that's like the snake, you know, going in a circle, because I think that would be cool as a little selection sprite. So we'll see. Let me see everything that's going on in here. Okay. Metro zone, what's this? Oh yeah. So hey, Troop, and welcome in. How's the gameplay loop? It's getting a lot better. We've got like a bunch of other things set up now. So we've got a tutorial. I have it set so you just kind of instantly grow big.
The egg is hatching.
But yeah, there's like a whole like sequence
Greetings,
now
my
in here and
child.
stuff. So you can see the button on the main menu. Yeah, I instantly grow up right now, but we got like upgrades in and everything, so
Use
it's
the directional buttons to move.
it's a lot better.
Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Thank you for the yummy food.
Who's been digging up?
So yeah, anyways, that's kind of what we got going on. So getting there, sure. So there's a menu component I built a while ago that had some stuff at the moment. Yeah, could use it. I could clean it up and fix it. I mean, what's going on here? So you have this mouse handler, which is just doing all the click stuff. You have background highlight. I don't really know how this... So is it functional or like what? There's an actual menu scene? Oh, there is. But it doesn't have any of these. Just open anyways. Does this like work or what? I can try dropping it in. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna crash. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to just get that fixed up, I can go through and like stylize it, you know, and change out the assets and everything. And I don't know what you've got set up for options right now. But I can, if we don't have options, I can work on that. Yeah, just let me know what's going on with that. I can keep drawing assets in the meantime. I don't know where this menu, there it is. I'll get rid of the little basic stuff I had here. Alrighty. There's a bunch of new people here. Can't see the names. I don't know if it's like one of these people, but I don't think it is. Welcome in, everybody. We hit 600 people now? Oh, one person off. Let's see what's going on here. Screen to the pass on. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, let's work on... I guess if we can't work on the main menu, I can draw the wizard guy. Just get him done. Did I change anything in here? Oh, that's just that again. It's fine. Leaderboard business. Are we setting up a leaderboard? Guess if we have time. Okay, yeah, this is the food crates to removing food 3. Okay, that's all good. Oh. Probably not since there's an end. That's true, yeah. Okay. That's all good. Probably it's probably a lot of work anyways right now. Okay, so let's draw a wizard. I have our requirements in here. There's a lot of variations, but I can make it work. I suck at drawing people, so this is gonna be hard, but... But, I don't know, I'm thinking of what I want him to look like. Maybe he's, like, doing something with his hands, you know? Because he's like crazy, right? He's, like, kind of... He's not necessarily evil, but... You know... Just looking at images of crazy wizard. Like this guy, you know? This guy? That's AI. This guy? It's also AI, but... Whoa. What is this? Like... Yeah. RuneScape. This guy again. That's another AI image. I don't want to use an AI reference. Maybe crazy wizard's not a good... Let's just look up wizard. Well, this is the stereotypical wizard. Let's just start shaping out his general vibe. So, let's go take a look at how it's kind of formatted in game, because... Wizard. Oh, no, it's not called wizard. Person? Portrait. Person. Face. Body. What is it called? I presume it's not in the art folder, unless it is. Yeah. Avatar test. Okay. I'm just gonna use this as a sort of frame of reference, probably. Yeah, I really suck at drawing people. Just make the Ponderment or Wizard, give him crackhead energy? Yeah, probably. That's probably what I'll do. I can't actually. Here. Oh, computer. Alright. So yeah. Pondering my orb. Wizard. That gotta work. So he's gonna have a... I need to make sure that he fits in the extents, though. He'll just kind of have like a cloak, I imagine, over here. Right. Something like that. Maybe his hands are kind of visible and around here or something. We'll see. I don't know. And he's gonna have a cowl. Epic wizard cloak. And this is gonna kind of like, we can start to shape his head a little bit. Right, so he's like, his head will kind of be in here. Like that. That's where his head is. But he's gonna have a crazy beard, you know. His crazy beard will go out here. Mouth. Push the main menu? Okay, epic. I can work on the theme for that in a minute. See, that's not how beards work. I would know. You have your mustache. Warning, I hacked on a quick solution to the mouse code? Okay. It's all good. I'll see what we're working with. Let's just start, like, drawing in the strands of hair. Right. Because the way, like, a beard works is it's gonna, like, extend out from, like... And he's gonna be kind of crazy, so he's gonna have some crazy hair energy. But we can start to kind of lump these into like tufts of hair. And we'll fill in the gaps here. I'm not going to leave it like that. It looks like a spider. Still a couple things you need to connect up. It works? Okay, cool. I will take a look at that. And he's got lips. Which we'll figure out what we want to do with that. It's gonna look terrible. I'll try though. And let's like really sharply define where is the cutoff of our cowl opening. It's probably something like that. And that wraps up back in here. So then all this gets filled in. It's gonna start off pretty messy, but it's fine. We're gonna fix it. It's also hard because this is such a massive sprite. I mean, it's kind of almost like verges like on the side of not even pixel art, but it's fine. So his head isn't going to be this wide, obviously. We're going to kind of define the... How's he looking? This will work, I guess. But he's crazy, so... How do we make him crazy? How is this relative to our example portrait? I might scale all this up just a touch so that it's kind of more focused in on his head, you know? Because that really is the part we want to look at. It's coming along. Let's hide the avatar now. This needs major cleanup. What's our magic wand keybind? There is none. Cool. We're gonna have to do a lot of pixel cleanup on this because we're basically just drawing it. Then he's gonna have a big evil nose. Well, he's not evil. Thank God he's not evil. Get that out of my head. But he's crazy, right? How do I make him look crazy? He'll probably have like a little bit of hair up here, I guess. Also, he would have like hair coming down from the sides of his head. Unless he's bald, but I don't think he's bald. And he would have like, you know, his eyebrow ridges or whatever. Pointy nose, wide eyes, maybe one kind of closed like it's twitching. Yeah, could do that. Also just for a temporary thing so I can get the lighting kind of set up. So how do noses work? I did do nose shading with the Tree of Wisdom, so I should know how. It would be kind of like that. Yeah, if Crazy Dave was a wizard. Let's look at Crazy Dave. He is pretty crazy. Yeah, he's got one eye way bigger than the other. So I think that's kind of maybe the play here. And also his hands are always up, which I think kind of makes him look a little crazy. Maybe this guy has his hands out like this, you know? Like he's casting a spell. So eyes. He's got his normal eye and then his crazy eye, you know? He just kind of looks like he's going. I think this eye will be almost the same size, but he kind of has like his eyelid up, you know? Yeah. That makes him look pretty crazy. I think this will work. Would he be like smiling? Like he's like maybe. We'll figure out the eye situation. I'm just gonna block out all the basics, you know, so I can get the shape of him done. And like stuff in here that's, I'm just gonna fill in with the cowl color. So hands, that's the hard thing to draw. I want to see what it looks like if he has one hand kind of like the claw, you know. So which hand would that be? Or maybe he's like, he's got to be doing something with his hands. Maybe he's just going like this. That could work. I have to use my own as a reference. Just make the basic shape first. You wouldn't see much of his hands because they're going to be in his cloak. So bad at drawing, guys. Maybe giving him tiny hands on purpose would make him look more evil. What do we think? Do tiny hands indicate evil? Probably. Well, he's not evil. He's not evil. I keep... It's hard to fit his body in the extents of this area, but we'll have to make it work. And I think this one over here needs less arm visible. I'm just gonna merge it below. Yeah. And we'll do a little bit of like shadowing. He does have really tiny arms, but maybe it adds to his craziness. So his fingers need to look like this. So he's gonna have one finger, the next set of fingers, and then the pinkies. Oh, you can just refine the shape of these. And let's see. He doesn't have much of a wrist, so we need to add that. Let's experiment with this for now. Just start kind of fleshing out everything a little bit more. Maybe we would say give him like a frame so that we could do the lighting easier, but I don't know, it's gonna be hard. Let's fill that in. think those would be the general areas that would be shaded. Still needs way more work. But maybe do stuff like this to make it look more like fabric. Ooh. I don't know how to do fabric. Wish Dylan was here right now. It looks good enough, I think. It's just a case of going through here and doing all the folds. I guess this in here would be less, you have like an opening. It's just sort of around where his arms are. Can mess with that. So I don't really have a whole lot of color options for his face and stuff. But maybe we make him like gray. I don't know if I would make him green. Probably not. Or we make him red. That's the other option. Kind of like this. Oops, spit that in his mouth. Temporary color on his mouth. Ugh. This could work. He's a wizard. So he's gonna have bags under his eyes or wrinkles, whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at drawing people in comparison to like non-people objects, but we can get it done. Let's see, so an eyelid, yeah, it would be kind of like this, where it has like that. And this would just be like a thin line like that. Yeah. Then is he just gonna have like crazy pupils? That does make him look pretty crazy. Just the single pixel. Yeah. That should be that. Have a little bit of lighting on here. Okay. And then this, it's not going to be like this. It's just going to be his lip. Just kind of like that. You could do a little bit of a top lip. We'll see. Almost like how I did the Tree of Wisdom lips. Those look like teeth. That's fair. How would I do a mouth? I mean, I could just do that. I guess. He's just the bottom teeth showing when he talks. I don't know if he's gonna do... I don't think he's gonna be animated, because that's a lot of work. But he will have like different like emotion states, you know? So he's gonna have one where he's kind of like angry or whatever, and then just different things like that. Taming his beard, shading it's gonna be a hassle. That makes him look way older, doesn't it? Just giving him those lines. Yeah, that's good. He's looking pretty crazy. Should he have a shine on his nose? Probably. You should kind of, yeah, we could do that. Could just be always a little bit open. Kind of works. It's pretty crazy. All right, and then it's just a matter of doing all the shading on the hair, which is kind of hard. Maybe we can get it working. Basically, we just need to think of this as like, there's like tufts of hair coming out here. Well, really, it's like, I guess I need to think of this the opposite way. So let's fill all of this in with gray. And then I'm going to go through with the highlights and kind of fill those in. Yeah. Because then, like, we can think about, like, what is the actual, like, what is the hair doing here? You know, and stuff like this. Same with over here, but since this is sort of like almost more in the shadow, it wouldn't be like necessarily connected to all this stuff. I think this guy's shaping up. I actually like how it's kind of looking. I thought it was going to be a disaster, but... Distraction time! Thank you so much, Abra. I appreciate it. Let me, get the confetti, because Twitch is stupid. Thank you so much. That's awesome. How's it going? What are you up to? I need this wizard guy in Starground. Would be funny if the only human being left is just insane. Oh, there's like weirdness going on with the shading in here. That's okay. I need to think about how this is gonna work. Main player's not human in Starground? No, they are not. And let's see, he would have like the tips of the fingers. His like knuckles. I want his fingers to look old. Guess we could kind of have it attached to the knuckles a little bit. And then I just got to keep tweaking the shape of the fingers because these are like the pinkies. And then in the background, it would be kind of hard to see, but this would be like where the thumbs are, where he's twiddling his thumbs, you know. And I think the issue here right now is that this is not flat enough. It's maybe a little bit better. Hands are hard. Dylan knows how to do hands really well. I don't. Three fingers, one thumb? Yeah. I'm not giving this guy full 5 fingers. I mean, we could, I guess, but I don't know. Make all this work. Extra finger off the wrist. The best artists do that? What do you mean? Oh yeah, it does that a lot. Yeah. It does. So then all this green, this is going to be, I guess our mid-tone. So we actually need to do that. And then all of this is going to be gray. Sort of like this. Actually, though, I don't know if I want to make his cloak gray. We could go like a dark blue, you know? Or like this. A dark green. Let's see. I know that there's a way to do... Yeah, this. Should get rid of all our green. We could have a somewhat green cloak. And then I just need to do some shading for the hair and all that business in here. Oops. He's getting there. His hands here, though, would have... So, like, around this, I think that would be dark. And maybe this would be bright because it's like the, yeah. I think that's how his, yeah. The hands look stupid, but I don't know how else to, I don't know how to draw hands, guys. I think part of the issue is that, what I do, okay. I love accidentally deleting everything, it's super cool. Spent today ripping 60 pure C# files from a game project, put them into a core project. Okay. I can write n unit test for core, not worry about Godot. That's cool. Yeah, I've never really dabbled with any unit testing stuff with game dev, at least. I have no idea how that would even, like, work. Because game dev is one of those things where it's like, there's so many different, like, possibilities that can happen. I just don't even know how you would, like, write a unit test for that, you know what I mean? Unless you kind of had, like, automated scenes or whatever that you could load up. So it kind of just goes through the whole game's assets and, like, loads them and plugs in random values and stuff, I guess. I don't know. For my fantasy RPG, I really want the unit tests around interactions between skills, spells, unlocks, equipment, races, classes. Yeah. I guess I could see that a little more of, like, just checking, like, all the different combinations between, like, things. Especially with a game like that where it's more like, it's easier to, like, test that stuff, I feel like. Because it's all just data that you have stored somewhere. Yeah, I have no idea how I would, like, do that stuff with a game like Starground. It just seems like it'd be crazy. But I know that Woob does it for Factorio, so there must be a way to do it. But they're kind of cracked. I mean, they're the goats, so... Yeah, RPGs are just big databases, basically, yeah. Alright, this guy's, I think, looking pretty good. Just a little bit more stuff I would probably want to do. But that's kind of good enough, I think. I think he looks pretty crazy. Just a little bit more lighting stuff I would do. I don't know exactly how it's going to work with the edges here. I mean, I think it'll look fine for the most part. We'll have to see what that actually looks like, but... So now I think it's just a matter of kind of going around the edges and cleaning up his outline. And we can go through and, like, do some anti-aliasing and stuff. Looks really good to me. Oh, thank you. He looks like a crazy wizard. I guess that's how the cowl would work here. I'm trying to think of how that, like... His arm would probably have a little bit more thickness back here, like... But he's got a big one. He's wearing a huge one, you know? Doesn't quite look... I think it's because his, like... can see the 2 fingers. The pinky, I think, looks okay. I think it's this middle finger is like needs to be a little like pushed down slightly. I think that would kind of help make this look a little bit more proper. Like almost more like that. Because now that gives us the room in here to kind of like give these a little more thickness. This will just be dark in here. Is that better? I think that's definitely a little better. This guy should be played by Jack Black in the live action adaptation. I think so, yeah. I think that's the play. Now, the edges, I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. I guess I can just do this. Oops. Delete the, oh, come on. Let me select it. What is it doing? Okay. And I'll probably just have to kind of tweak things a little bit so it's a little more natural. But hopefully this will kind of work. Like that, and then we just outline from there. That'll probably work. It's hard to see the background versus his cloak, because it's already kind of gray. And we could color swap his cloak out if we really wanted to with something else. I mean, blue's kind of the classic, but I kind of like the green vibe. I think it'll work. I'm kind of fixing the outlines a little bit, like, on my way down. I don't think I've ever drawn a pixel art human being that looks as good as this. I think that's pretty epic. So the last day of the jam. It's the last day I'm streaming. Technically, I'll have a little bit of time tomorrow in the morning. Because the jam, with my time zone, it ends at 11, I think. So it reminds me of Stardew art. Yeah, I feel that. I think this will work. I'll do just a little bit of white in here, so it looks more like it's hair, not just, yeah. And it's definitely hard to, I mean, maybe what we could do to kind of make him not look so wide is like in here, we kind of just change the shape of the outline slightly. I think that helps. Because he is just kind of a wall right now. There we go. That's a little better. Alright, we can see what this guy looks like in game now. Hate drawing big assets like this, but oh well. Probably should have shrunk down that sprite more, but it's fine. So this is in parts, dialogue, PNG. It's not in there. I already forget what it's called, where it is. It's in dialogue. It's just in dialogue? Components dialogue. What's the difference between a component and a part? No idea. I guess I'll just call him avatar test. Yes, replace it. Components are part of the template. Okay. So parts are basically data. Components are actual functional things. Alright, let's see what he's like in-game now. I could probably simplify the shading a little bit in some areas, but...
Finally, the egg is hatching.
The egg is hatching.
Greetings, my child.
I still have the Insta-Grow mode on.
Use the directional buttons to move. Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Alrighty.
Who's been digging up rocks?
Who's been digging up rocks?
Go loop around them a bit. Tell me to destroy them. You can loop around the fruit.
Alright, that's enough. Alrighty. I think it works. Yeah, the only spot I would probably like just kind of simplify the lighting is like down here. I think it's a little distracting. Just kind of cover up more of this with black. You know, like that maybe. Maybe change this so like he's kind of more bright in the center. You know, where his like gut is. I think honestly it's better making a new menu scene. That's totally fine. Yeah. I'll just start from scratch. You know, it'll probably be a little easier. Sometimes it can be hard to convert things over. Yeah, I'm a little happier with that shading down there now. Yeah, that's better. Alrighty. Well, I will work on that tonight. I will definitely get it done because I have to. And I think, at least art-wise, it's just a matter of drawing in all the enemies. The tile map, I'm pretty happy with how that's kind of set up now. So, I mean, is there any other art-specific stuff that really needs to be done? Other than just main menu. I guess there's also, well, yeah, I'll be ready to draw enemy stuff. This is pull request. Is open. Oh, I think it's already done. Yeah. Thank you for the spin, Ryan. Yeah, Adagon, if there's... Just put all the stuff in here. I will, do anything in here that needs to be done. It's gonna be a lot of work to draw bosses. Because I presume are they gonna be animated, or how's that gonna work? Like, what size are they gonna be and stuff? We'll have to figure that out. Zone 3 food sprites. Actually, I did that. Explosion, I think I'm just gonna set that up as a scene with, also I think I'm done with that and basically that. Explosions, I'm gonna set that up with a particle system, but I can still like work on it. I think what I'll do is just make it a scene that we can instantiate and add to the world. And then as soon as the particle emitter's done, it just frees itself. So I'll set that up. I can try and work on end cutscene, but that is a lot of work. Because typically those are like a whole scene that I have to draw. If I was like doing like a Fiverr order for something like that, it would take me days probably. Do the end cutscene. Okay, I mean I can do stuff for it. It just depends on how crazy it needs to be. If it's gonna be like, definitely we can. There's no way I can animate it. That's just way too much. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Undertale style. I think I can make... say Undertale? Yeah, I said right. I don't know. I can make that work. I'm probably not going to do maybe quite as high res as the Undertale images, but I'll just do something pretty basic. Just get like some placeholders in for now with the cutscene, and then I can go back through and swap the sprites out for the final end credit images or whatever. Yeah, I wish I could. There's another person helping out more with the enemies and stuff, because that's a whole load of things I gotta draw. But it sounds like they're just gonna be static, so it's not that big of a deal. I can get all that done. The theme. You said you pushed the thing, but I'll just make it new because you said just to start over, right? So yeah, that'll be fine. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go eat dinner and stuff and take a minute, but I'll be back tonight. I might, I don't know. I wonder if I should just stay up and keep working on stuff. I'll have to think about that. We'll see. Maybe I'll just take a nap tonight and then get up early to finish things up. I don't know. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you for coming. Feel free to grab Starground. There's also a bundle going on with Prospector right now, if anyone wants to grab that. What else? Feel free to join the Discord. New experimental build is up for Starground. So far, I haven't heard of any issues, and people are saying that it runs way better now. So I hope that it's a good change overall. I think it will be. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Adagon if Adagon's live. Do you not stream on Sunday, Adagon? Okay, yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, I've done that a lot with game jams before, where I'm just like, I can't stream right now. I gotta lock in. Like I did that with Idle-a-thon. I skipped one of the streams because it's like, oh man, so much I have to do still. That is all good. Let's go raid. Let me go sort by GMTK streams. Who else is doing stuff? What is this stream all about? Ads. There's not a whole lot of streams for GMTK. That's fine. Let's just raid somebody else. Who's live? Oh, Scary Pastry's playing V Rising. That's awesome. I was playing V Rising last night. V Rising's pretty fun. It kind of gives me Rust vibes, but Atomic Blom. Oh yeah. We could probably give them a raid. Yeah, Hypnotical's also streaming. I'm always raiding Hypnotic though. We'll try this guy, Atomic Blom. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid, guys. Get that going. Alright, goodbye everybody. I will see you tomorrow. And the jam is going to be over, so tomorrow's going to be a fun break day. I think we'll definitely be playing jam games at the beginning, but maybe we'll swap over to Grounded 2. You guys would like to? Depends on when season is free. But if season's not free, we could just grind out some items and make armor, not do any story stuff. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid, everybody. Bye-bye! And good luck if people are working on GMTK. Hope it goes smooth. Hope you guys can get finished. Alright. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.